Hello, good morning. How are you today? How is your Monday going? Sorry, I'm already making random noise over here. I am doing well. I had a very good night of sleep. I'm going to put some lotion on my hands. And yeah, what else went on? I don't know. I had just a quiet weekend, got lots of reading done, and I'm looking forward to today. So let me know what your plans are while we're hanging out today. I am clearly, according to the picture that I'm supposedly looking at, going to be reading another story. I had to think of what it was called. Another poem in the Canterbury Tales. Today we are doing the Pardoner's Tale, I think is what it is called. And yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing how that goes, I think. And then I'm going to be spending the rest of the day after that working on my next buddy read, which is for Chintu. And I just found out seconds ago that that is how this book is pronounced. The K in there is pronounced as a CH, so it is pronounced Chintu. And I'm looking forward to starting this book. It's been on my TBR for a while. It has to be at least 2 years because I know I bought it when I moved here. So if I don't read it before this summer, I will have then owned it for 3 years. Is that right? That can't be right. Maybe this will be my second year. I don't know. Whatever. You get the idea. It's been a while. I'm looking forward to it. I've seen nothing but good things about this book. And while I was sitting here waiting for us to start, I opened it up. I have it right here. And I started reading the introduction. And thankfully, for the most part, it seems like the introduction doesn't really have spoilers. There are a couple of little things about how the book is structured that I wouldn't have expected, and so won't be surprised now when it happens, but that's okay. But I am finding that it's really helpful because the opening of the book is an introduction that really is supposed to be helping you understand how to read the book, because it recognizes and it's talking about how it is a book whose intended audience and focus audience is Ugandans, and how that how you as a potential non-Ugandans may need to understand the book, that kind of thing. So I'm looking forward to it. It's also talking about how the book almost didn't get published because it was written by a woman who lives in the UK, but is solidly considered an African novel by publishers. And so a lot of the major publishers were like, well, we don't want to print that because you're talking about Africa, but not the Africa that people know. You're not talking about, it's not centered on a white person in Africa where that person's the hero. It's also not centering on Europe or the US as being the villain. And, how are people outside of Africa supposed to relate to this? So good on Transit Book, independent publisher, for publishing it anyway. And mind you, these were the responses the author got to publishing her book after it had won some major literary awards. So that is how publishing is shaping what we are able to read. Hello, Julia. How are you? Sorry, I said your name so weird. Oh my gosh. You live for the holidays. We can sprint all day. Yes, yes, yes. Well, happy holidays to you. And Amy, good morning. Happy Easter to anyone who celebrates. Yes, happy Easter to you as well. And anyone else on here who celebrates or any other holiday that you may be celebrating. To start the morning, you're going to be doing some journaling and reading some poetry. That sounds amazing. I just realized that my timer, for some reason, it was on the screen at one point, and now it's not. And for some reason, I need it to be, apparently. So there you go. Whoops. Okay, there. Hello, Britta. Happy Easter Monday to you as well. Dina, good morning. You're going to be in and out today running errands. Okay. And while you're here, you have your Bible reading, The Attic Child. Ooh, that sounds creepy. And The Reformatory. That sounds like two creepy books to me, but maybe The Attic Child's not creepy. Let me know. Oh my gosh. Oh, I skipped ahead here somewhere. Oh, okay, here we are. Hey, Alex, good morning. You trying to figure out everything you want to read today? You're going to start with the Canterbury Tales. I am too. Yeah. Oh, you finished part 2 of Tuma Sand. Ooh, that went fast. Well, okay. So 12:30 this morning. Okay, fair. Maybe not as fast as I was thinking, but it is a lot of really short chapters. So it's like a lot more pages, I feel like, than it is actually reading. And I've heard that about Tuma Sand, is that by the time you hit like part 2, the book actually goes very fast because of that. Good morning, Sue. Hello, Amelia. Hello, Diana. I hope you all are doing well. And good morning, Sue. You hope I had a good Easter and you're reading Crime and Punishment. Ooh, you're already starting. Let me know how you like it. Yeah, we had a really relaxed Easter with our son being out of town. We did nothing like super fancy or special. So we didn't make a big Easter dinner or anything like that. We like hung out around the house and we had meatball subs for dinner. That was our Easter meal and it was delicious. And Michelle, good morning. You'll be working and preparing for a presentation, okay, and doing laundry. Don't know how much reading you'll get done. Well, that's fair. So hopefully these will be great productivity sprints for you. That is also a-okay. You know what? I think there is, no, there's not. Okay. And then, hey, Ace, how are you? Oh no, you're homesick. Well, I'm glad you're well enough to join. That at least makes it kind of fun, right? Let me fix my camera here so that, ooh, wow. Oh no, so that you have the sun pouring in on your screen. Well, maybe not. Okay. We'll just leave it like that. Oh my gosh, maybe if I sit up more. Nope, apparently not. There we go. G, good morning. You have a few books going, Swan's Way, Copenhagen Trilogy, and Blood. Ooh, nice. Some good books going. Sorry, Britta, I skipped your comment. Oh, yeah, no, I do. I love this cover. There is another cover of it. You're right. I've seen another cover of it. How cool is that? And I don't remember what the other cover looks like anymore. Okay, the sun's apparently going to make a cameo. So I apologize for the light ahead of time. You think you might be able to finish 2 books today. That is exciting. I love those days, especially when it's a day where you're not like trying to finish 2, but like you happen to be reading multiple books at the same time and then they all converge and finish on the same day. That's so amazingly satisfying. You have to start a German book for book club. Nice. What's it about? Sue's going to be doing your daily reading in Crime and Punishment during the first sprint. Awesome. Let me know how that's going. And you have no idea what you're going to be doing and reading. That's totally fair. And you'll be reading Tuma Sand, yes, still, and maybe some chapters in Blue Stocking. Sounds good. How are you liking Tuma Sand, Britta? How's it going? I'm still filling you and Alex out on this one. Nancy, good morning. You're reading, The Watchmaker of Filigree Street. Let me know how you like that. I've heard good things. Unnatural Death, The Morning Gift, and The Little Beach Street Bakery, which sounds amazingly cute. You may drop Swan's Way for Reformatory. Fair. Good morning, Doug. How are you doing? I hope you're well. Hey, Lisa, how are you? You finished Wuthering Heights. Ooh, talk about toxic melodrama. Yeah, for sure. Kathy, hello. It's your day off. Nice. You're staying home and doing some personal work. Also reading Our Man in Havana. Nice. That sounds like a nice day. And Sue was saying to Sue, you're enjoying the book. You like Dostoevsky. Is this your first time reading him or have you read him before? And Rachel, hello. You're doing an assignment today again. You're very welcome for keeping you company. I hope this assignment goes as well as the last, if not better. Part 2 was definitely more one-page chapters. Yeah, I saw that, but had 82 chapters. That's when you know your chapters are short. Hello, Aries. How are you? You're still struggling through Harrow the Ninth. Oh, no. But you'll mostly focus on God Killer to keep sane. Sounds good. Interesting, especially since Harrow's such like a super popular book. But like as soon as you said it was second person, I was like, I wonder, that's interesting that it doesn't come up more often. I swear the sun will move by the time we go into our next sprint or into our first sprint. And Elisa is reading Dracula. Nice. And Sue was saying to Sue, you're enjoying it, but all the names keep confusing you. I know. Don't you wish like they would just like let you know at the start you may want to keep a character list? Good morning, Lauren. Happy Monday to you. The rest of my weekend was awesome. You got to figure out what you're reading because Spotify. Oh, that's right. Yeah, that's right. I forgot Spotify had cut you off. Oh no, he's still trying to figure it out. That's fair. The names are so similar. Yeah, the same version you have. Ooh, fun. Super psyched to finally get to it. It's been on my TBR, on your TBR forever. Same. And read the introduction. Like so far, I'm finding the introduction, like one made me really mad about like all the stuff it shared about how hard a time she had publishing this book and what people were saying to her as to why they didn't want to publish it. But two, it's really good. Like it really is like helpful to like keep in mind some things. Like it has basically said you might want to keep a character chart because people's names change depending on who they're around and that kind of thing. But then it was also like, but keep in mind, even for Ugandans, they're not going to keep the family relationship straight because it's supposed to be somewhat complicated. And a statement on that. You read A Girl is a Body of Water and probably about Chintu at the same time because you loved it. Oh, is that her other book? Amelia's also still reading To Masan, and you're still liking it. Yay! But you have to prioritize other books. Yeah, it happens. Hey, Courtney, how are you? You got to go lay down. Okay, well, thanks for stopping in and saying hi. And G was saying to Sue and Sue are tempting you to read Crime and Punishment. Do it. Yeah, Alex and I are going to be starting Crime and Punishment soon because it is our book club choice for the month of April and May. I was getting stuck on the months. I don't know why I couldn't figure out what month we were in or what the next month was going to be. Julia, always read 4 books at a time because that's how many fit in the home screen of your e-reader. Oh, well, there you go. You know, you can tell like we're moving into a different time of year because like this has not been an issue before. I swear there's not like either a supernova happening in the background, a sun flare, or a coming of a mystical being. Alex, book 2 was actually really good. Still don't think I'd love the style, but think you would agree the story is stronger. Yeah, I could see that. I had that feeling, like I could tell in book 1 that the way she was structuring it was going to be all this tangential information feeling to me as part of the here's the listing of everyday things that are going to make up this story and give you the atmosphere and the feel and the characterization. And then I'll tell you the story. Still not going to like it. You read The Brothers Karamazov. Nice. Oops, sorry, skipped way ahead. Hey, Jay, how are you doing? I hope you're well. The Road to Roswell was on sale in Australia. You got an ebook for $5. Ooh, that's nice. I will say I did finish The Road to Roswell, and I have thoughts, and most of them are my personal preferences. So I think if you like cozy sci-fi / rom-coms and miscommunication tropes, you will like that book. That is my thought. Jay will be reading about Ghislaine Maxwell's dad, America and Iran's joint history, and exemplary humans for fiction. Oh, so you're keeping it light and easy today. Okay, I gotcha. But good things to know about for sure. Alex was saying to Britta, you saw you comment on the story graph for the first part. You were enjoying the feminist things there, even stronger in part 2. Also, the mother-daughter roles were written so well. See, and that was the part of the story that I was excited about and that I wanted. And recently, books have not been giving me what I want. It's all good. You look like you're in the Star Trek Kelvin timeline movie. There you go. And Britta said, that's good to know. Lauren's also working from home, 7 a.m. to 7 p.m. Oh, no, another long day. That is such a long day, Lauren. I don't know how you do it. Jay had a busy weekend working around the house and joining friends to do nose work with the dogs. Ooh, your feet are killing you. Oh my gosh, speaking of your feet killing you, I was talking to my son yesterday, and he's so funny. So he's normally at a school that is like very intense, and it's like, here's all the training stuff you have to do. And so his time is packed, and he's going on like, he's doing classes, so mental work, and then there's like physical activity that they have to do, and then he's doing clubs for like his own self, and then he's going hiking on the weekends for fun. So now he's across the world, and what is he doing? All the things that he has to do at his previous school, he's now doing for fun. So, which I'm like, oh, that's funny. You're repeating your like college experience, but now you don't have to repeat it. So he said a lot of the other cadets in his program who are also there just for this semester are getting a lot of good sleep in. In the meantime, he and a couple other guys went on, I guess there's a hiking trail that goes around the entire city of Seoul. And so they went yesterday for Easter on a 15-mile hike. No, not 15 minutes, 15 miles. So a lot of incline, and 6 hours later they got back, and he said it was great. And I was like, good for you. Glad you like wearing your feet out like that. Oh, to be 20. Oh my gosh. Hannah, is there anyone who likes the miscommunication trope? I'm assuming there are, because it's a common trope in romance novels and in other like funny rom-commy type of things. Oh no, you hate miscommunication. It's still fun. It's still a fun, lighthearted book. Like, I also hate miscommunication. I'm like, darn it, just say it. Like, just come out and say, because it's like the miscommunication trope. Is that even the right word? Where like somebody needs to tell somebody else, and if they did, it would kind of resolve that obstacle. But instead of just having them say it and creating a new obstacle, like, you just continue to not tell everybody everything. I don't know if that's miscommunication or not. It's definitely a type of non-communication. Robert Maxwell is a fascinating, disturbing character. Oh, okay. I'm like, okay. The sun rays are giving me, yeah, just in time for Easter. Like, I guess I should like raise my head slightly higher. So I'm like, what, here? Like, have the full, oh gosh. You used to do stuff like that. I know, exactly. Live fully and a little crazy. That is absolutely right. Yeah. Um, Miscommunication in the third act drives you even more nuts. Oh, it's in like act one and a half through third. Like, it's through the whole book. Almost. But it was still a really fun ride. So I hope you like it, Rachel. It's good. It was just a trope I wasn't expecting to come into play, and not for it to last as long as it did. Anyway, let's get into our first sprint. At least our TV is like still super clear and easy to see. It's a little off centered too. There we go. All right. Well, let's get started. Let's let the sun move slightly. And let's start with our first sprint, which will be a nice 45-minute warm up. I'm going to spend the whole time working on the Canterbury Tales and see what's going on in that. And I will see you all when we come back. I was about to say in a minute. That's not how long it's going to be. We'll come back in 45 minutes and have a good time chatting again. So until then, happy sprinting. Let me start the clock because I almost forgot to do that. Hello, welcome back. I got caught up talking to my buddy reader and sharing with her my thoughts on The Pardoner's Tale, which is interesting if you have not read it by Chaucer, and it's also not very long. So it's something you could definitely pick up and give a go if you want to. But let me know, how did your first sprint go? That's what I was attempting to say and did not. My first sprint went well. Sorry, I'm now crazy blue. I don't know why just now my computer decided, oh, maybe we should use like filter things. But anyway, my first sprint went really well. I thought it was good. I thought The Pardoner's Tale was interesting for a variety of different reasons. And I'm kind of curious to see what Alex thinks. But I liked it. I liked it. Did I like it? I like parts of it. I have a lot of different thoughts now about like what the tales are in the Canterbury Tales. So yeah, I have a whole conversation I need to have with Alex about that. But anyway, that is how my sprint was going. Let me know what you guys got done during the sprint, and let me see where we left off. When we left off, I had shared about what was going on. It is cherry blossom season in Korea now. I have forgotten to ask him. It seems like they're having a colder spring like we are. So thus far, I haven't really seen like flowers on the trees. And he did go on a super long hike, and it didn't look like a lot of the trees were in bloom yet. So I am going to have to ask him about that. Because I know he knows that happens at some point. I don't know if I'm sure there's a particular place to go, but I don't know. Hello, Julie. How are you? You were saying that's a long work from home day. What do? You're working from home as well. Systems process design. And hello, Anna. Just joined. Didn't expect there'd be a live today because it's Easter. Lovely surprise. You're reading Freezing Point by Anders Bolderson and baking tahini chocolate chip cookies later. Lovely. Well, one, I don't work, so I don't really have to worry about holidays in terms of when I do things. But actually, for the most part, here in the US, while some people may have spring break today, it is not. Easter Monday is not considered a holiday here. And most people here, especially if you're not Catholic, do not celebrate Easter Monday. And certainly not as a day off of work or anything like that. So I know that is different depending on your religion, where you live, that kind of stuff. Lauren, it is, but the money is good and it's going to pay for your 3 cruises. Ooh, yeah, work hard, play hard. Oh, I get that. Have fun. Those cookies sound delish. She mentioned cookies. How did I miss cookies? Oh, baking tahini chocolate chip cookies. I did read that, didn't I? Oh my gosh, I think I read that anyway. But I probably ignored it because I actually really don't like the taste of tahini. I used to think that I was really picky about my hummus, which I am. But it turned out that the reason I'm picky is because I don't like the taste of tahini, most particularly in hummus. Um, I don't know. I get picky about the tahini. That's the part that I can very easily get stuck on, I guess. So I don't know, little something to know about me. Oops, skipping comments again. You hope so. You're making them for the first time. I hope they turn out delicious. I've heard other people make them. Hello, is it Kendall? You're finally joining a live since you have the day off. Nice. Switching between Dream Hotel, Ducks, Tomb of Sand, and the Count of Monte Cristo. You have just a few short books going on there. I hope you're enjoying them all. Yeah, and how are Ducks and Tomb of Sand compared? Seems very similar to me. Sue is saying hi to Julie. Nancy got to 81%. Ooh, you're going to finish that one soon. You're making good progress on the other ones. Morning Gift. Did you just start that? Was that on the previous list? I don't think it was. I feel like you finished a book. And Doug was saying hi to Kendall. What a bunch of bangers. You were housing cop for 3 decades in various prisons and can tell you that Dream Hotel is exactly what real modern prison is like. I don't know if she'll enjoy that, but there you go. Jay may think a history book about the U.S. and Iran is dry stuff, but today you learned that in 1904, St. Louis World Fair, Persian vendor. Okay, I'll have to find the rest of your comment eventually. Amelia made it to 18% of the book. Seems to be a quick read. Nice. Hannah got a few more days caught up in your Bible study. Excellent. Kendall said that's interesting to Doug. Just started it last night. Not far into it. Okay, sounds good. Ooh, very unsettling. Ooh. The sprint ended right at the climax of the murder mystery. Oh, no. Oh, my gosh. Well, good luck. You'll get back to it soon. Oh, okay. A vendor wrapped a sweet pastry called Zubia around a scoop of ice cream, introducing the waffle cone to the U.S. Nice. Amazing. Lauren started The Last Witness by Natasha Boydell. You've never read her before, but the book is good. 12% of the audiobook and loving it. Nice. Aries is 100 or 220 pages into Harold the Ninth. Still have no idea what's going on, but you're intrigued. Okay, well, there's that. And now that you say that, I do feel like there were a lot of people who said it doesn't make sense until towards the end, or maybe book 2. Don't quote me on that. Julie started work, texting with friends to catch up on your weekends, planning the week. Sounds fun. Amelia, love when you learn about such random stuff, right? I know. That's the best part of nonfiction is you learn like little facts like that. You almost finished the Pardoner's Tale. Listen to your quick mission. And yeah, same. Yeah, exactly. Ricardo, hey. Are we all having colder springs around the world? You just caught a cold a couple of days ago? No. Yeah, I feel like that's what it seems like, is that all of us who have spring are having cold springs? Or is it a cold spring, or are we having springs like we used to have? Because I feel like this is what spring was like when I was growing up, like back in the old days when dinosaurs roamed the earth. The springs were colder and the people were hardier. Like, that's what I'm saying. Oh, hello, Ricardo. Hello. It gives you a big smile. Yeah. And Lauren was saying to Julie, you're a senior claims analyst. Oh, for one of the banks. Oh, no. Oh, yeah, there's plenty of overtime for debit card and fraud. Oh, and non-fraud, too. And she said hi to Ricardo. Britta read the first 30 chapters in part 2. Okay, talk to a buddy reader. So far, the second part is easier to read, probably also because the chapters are very short. I could see that. Like, I could do that writing style, like a few paragraphs at a time. Rachel got toast and coffee at midnight, so hopefully more productive in the next one. Okay. Kathy finished half your work. Ooh, wow, that's good. And Ricardo was saying hi to Sue. Jay was saying good morning to Ricardo. Amy didn't get to read your poetry. Read from Yoga Life. Ooh, started laundry, chatted with a friend, started journaling. Nice job. Dina finished your Bible reading on second chapter of The Attic Child. Oh, it's not creepy. Oh, it's sad. Oh, locked in the same attic from 2 different timelines. That's sad. That is sad. Still sounds kind of creepy. Ricardo, instead of tahini, use peanut butter. Yeah, any sort of nut in your hummus. Oh, I was still thinking about the cookies in your hummus. Oh, yeah, my husband's allergic, but that's okay. I have peanut butter all the time. It took me like a decade or so to get over that. I'm going to have to try that sometime. I just have a really good like tahini and oil-free hummus that I absolutely love, but I will definitely try the peanut butter sometime. Good morning from Ricardo to Jay. That's on you. You forget Easter Monday isn't a thing in other countries, not religious yourself, but appreciate the extra day off. Totally fair. And it is in some countries, I believe. Amelia just heard that May, June, and July are going to be too warm in Germany. Nature will not get enough rain, which is a problem for many years now. Oh, no. We're getting a ton of rain this spring. We're probably getting some of your rain. Let me pause the timer because I've got to fix it and update it anyway. Britta was saying you think most European countries, even non-Catholic ones, Easter Monday is a national holiday. Yeah, that is the impression that I have also gotten. And Kindle, not Ducks Newburyport. Okay. I know which one you're talking about. Okay, that you may try again someday. Okay, I was going to be seriously impressed. I was like, you're doing Ducks and Tumasand at the same time? I was like, okay. Sue got your daily reading done in 3 books. Nice. Made coffee and got the cats their kibble. In Spain, you celebrate Easter Monday last Monday. Oh, that's interesting. I guess it would just be changing the name. Okay, fair. Not colder everywhere. It's been 15 to 20 degrees warmer in New Mexico. Oh, do you hate summer? You enjoy any delay towards that weather? Yeah, I can understand that. Harrow is supposed to make sense 60% into the book. Oh, at least we know. That is what a normal spring feels like to you too. Yeah. Alex, you feel like we're having an extra yo-yo-ish spring. The warm is very warm and then back to cold, which feels freezing in contrast. Yeah, I think so far we've had 2 or 3 warm days this spring that have been warmer than usual. And then I think our colder days have not been colder than usual. But we've beat the record for warm days 3 times already. When you were a kid, you remember you were already going to the beach during April. Oh, so your springs are definitely colder. Yeah. And Amelia was saying the same as G. Kathy's going to the post office and picking up your man in Havana. That sounds funny to say it like that. You're going to go to the post office and on the way. It's a chill spy novel. Nice. And I made peanut butter chocolate chip cookies all the time. Absolutely love those. Just trying something else today. See, you also, like me, thought he was talking about peanut butter chocolate chip cookies, but then he took that peanut butter and he threw it in the hummus and it became a completely different dish, but also sounds good. I think I've seen peanut butter hummus, which now I think about it, is probably what you're talking about, Ricardo. And I think some people actually throw chocolate chips in that. And then it's like a dessert hummus. Is that just me making that up? You're allergic to nuts after having them all the way up to a couple of years ago. Yeah, sun butter is a good peanut alternative. Yep, peanut butter alternatives. Hello, Mickey. I am well. I hope you had a wonderful Easter as well. You have to work on Easter Monday, so you'll be working and lurking and might listen to an audiobook. Sounds good. And starting Bunny Foo-Foo, a 3-book series, straight horror. Wait, Bunny Foo-Foo is a horror? What is it? What is it about? Yeah, okay, dessert hummus. Okay, I'm glad I didn't make that up. Thank you for confirming that. Love that for them, but your hummus has to be savory and salty, no sweetness here. Yeah. No, I figured you were talking about a savory hummus. You wonder if some butter would work as a replacement if you can't have peanut butter and hummus. I bet it would, but it's some butter I do feel like is sweeter than peanut butter can be, so it probably would be more desserty. Bunny Foo-Foo horror. Yeah, exactly. Maybe you have just been more adventurous as a kid. Oh, could be. You also dislike tahini. Well, there you go. Alternatives. All right, let me adjust our clock so we can, oh wait, no, first I need to change the time on the clock. So let me do that so we can get back to sprinting so I can finish updating Alex on what's going on and my thoughts on the Pardoner's Tale. And during the sprint, I'm going to spend the first 15 minutes cleaning my dining room today. I've decided that every week, the cleanest room in my house is my bathroom because I start there every Monday and then my cleaning tapers off the rest of the week. So I've decided on Mondays, I need to hit the cleaning hard and clean as much as humanly possible and start in a different room each time. Because that may be the only time I clean all week. It's not, but it's the only time I really clean all week. So I'm going to start in my dining room because that's a mess. And we'll see where I get from there. And then let me see if I can get these last couple comments, and then we'll go into our sprint, and then we will come back and chat some more and wash, rinse, and repeat. You're not a fan of sweet, salty and sweet? Oh yeah, no, I love that combo. Killer rabbit. Okay. Like Banicula for adults. I gotcha. Lauren, have you ever tried chocolate hummus? I have tried it once. You can't have hazelnut. Oh yeah. Okay. To all nuts, you will get chocolate hummus. Yum. Hazelnut with chocolate is your favorite. If you ever become allergic, you'd suffer. Oh no. You've tried so many times, but you can't get into the mix of salty and sweet. Oh, you feel like it attacks you. That's so funny, Ricardo. I mean, it is like, I feel like a very particular thing. So you're not like a kettle corn or a sweet peanut butter or like a peanut butter and jelly type of person or I don't know what else is sweet and salty. Uh, oh, like sweet corn ice cream. That stuff's good. To be fair, a killer rabbit called Bunny Foo Foo does sound terrifying. Yeah, it does. I'm horrified already. I have bunnies in the backyard. Like the last thing I need is to think of them with red eyes coming after me. Anyway, we're going to get into our next sprint on that note. And it's going to be an hour. And let's get our reading and working, whatever it is we're going to get done. And I'll come back in an hour and we'll chat some more. So happy sprinting, guys. I'll see you in a bit. Hello, welcome back. How did your sprint go? Mine went well. It also went really fast. I feel like that was like a very quick and short sprint, even though it was our first hour. It is bright, as you saw earlier, and as you can see from like my glowing window, and a beautiful, gorgeous blue sky, and still pretty cold. I would love to go sit outside because it just looks so inviting, but the the sky and the look is a liar. I would freeze so badly. I mean, it's not super cold. It's 55 right now, but it's definitely would feel chilly out there. So I have started reading Kintu. I did clean or start cleaning my dining room, and I did catch up with my buddy reader. And yeah, Kintu, so far so good. If you saw any of my face over there, the opening prologue was jaw-droppingly something. It reminded me of a particular part in Native Son where I was like, I did not think we were going to do all that. So yeah, really, really captures your attention. And I've moved into, let's see, what is it? Part one. I think it's told in 6 or 7 parts. So I'm in part one, and I just finished chapter one of part one, and it's going well. I'm on page 16. When we do our buddy reads, read 50 pages a day. So I feel like, given everything that I did during that sprint, getting 15 pages done was pretty good. So I should make a decent amount of progress in the next sprint. So let me see how you guys are doing, what you were up to, what you were chatting about. Oh, yeah, we were talking about sweet and salty things like salted caramel. Oh, yeah, I like that. And you're going to add banana to your chili. How's that work? Like actual banana or plantain? But if you don't have plantain, it's your alternative. I could actually see how that would be really good. That's why I'm like sitting here stunned, because that would be that sweet and salty. I'm making chili soon. I might have some plantain. I don't know if I could do banana though. Lauren, that's how you were. You used to see peanut butter, hazelnut, walnuts, almonds, all of it, and then your tongue just started getting tingly. Oh no. Sweet and savory is unbeatable, according to Alex. Ricardo does like to sprinkle salt on your brownies. Oh, that is good. But that's as far as you can go, huh? It's fair. It's totally fair. I mean, it has to be the right kind of salt too. But also, just going back to that real quickly, Ricardo, like add a little bit more salt to your chocolate chip cookies if you make them. And like the way I taught my niece to do it was to use salted butter to bake chocolate chip cookies. Because I don't like my chocolate chip cookies to be ridiculously salty, but just the right amount. So good. G was saying to Alex, you do love sweet plantain, but not sure you could sub the banana. Yeah, I don't know if I could do that either. Curious to try plantain in my chili now. Yeah, same. I'm like, oh, yeah. Yeah. Carrie, good morning. You hope everyone who celebrates had a wonderful Easter. Yes, same to you if you celebrate. You're reading A Room with a View. Yay. You've been waiting to watch the Helena Bonham Carter movie until you read the novel, and you're very excited for both. Yay. I hope you enjoy. Britta needs something fun to balance Tomb of Sand and 2 other buddy read-alongs that are short but heavy. So you're going to reread Nancy Kress Tomorrow's Kin. Nice and easy sci-fi. Ooh, taking a little note on that. If I can get it to... Okay, there we go. Got it. Ace started making lunch. I might do that because I was definitely thinking of food while not reading about food. And I was like, I think I'm getting hungry. And I got to page 113 out of 183. Excellent. Ace is thinking you're going to start reading, and then there were none. It sounds like a short book you could finish in a day. Yeah, probably, right? There's a storm going on. Oh, okay. Well, be safe. Hope it passes soon. Ricardo wrote some of your book and started thinking what to do for dinner. You have ideas. Have we given you any? Let us know what you end up making because it always sounds delicious. Amy's still reading. Yoga Life started your dishwasher and changed over your laundry. Excellent. Carrie, maybe it's just a feeling that the sky always looks bluer to you when it's cold. Well, I do feel like there's like, I think if I'm correct, like the colder it is, the less likely you are to have cloud coverage. So I know like on the coldest nights, those are the best nights to go like stargazing because like part of the reason it's cold is because there's no cloud coverage. So like there is a correlation between the two things, I guess is what I'm saying. Right? Me and my very non like weather forecasting. Julia finished book number 1 in the Shadow of Vesuvius. Ooh, standard cheesy historical mystery. Okay, fair. Hope you liked it. Lauren thinks you found another author that you absolutely love. Yay! That happened last week too. You highly recommend it. Great. Sue read 32 pages and Buddy Foo Foo and put some cinnamon rolls in the oven. Yum. That like it sounds all cozy, Sue. So if it wasn't for the fact that I knew it was a horror, I'd be like, ooh, you're having a real cozy morning. Kristen, hello. You have a lot of work today, but you've not been reading very much recently. Okay, so hopefully at some point you can pick up a book. I hope so. I hope your work goes well. And I got your son down for his nap. Gonna make your lunch for you and your daughter. Sounds excellent. Lauren, 45 degrees. Ooh, but the sun is shining and it looks so much warmer. Exactly. Yeah, it looks gorgeous outside. And it is. It's a gorgeous, sunny, cool spring day. My thing is now being like temperatures to drop on Friday. It's already cold. Like they don't need to drop further. Aries made a dessert called Hot Love during the sprint. Was in the mood for something sweet. I love the name of your dessert. Hey, Chris, how are you? You wish you liked to cook. Me too. Most days, buying a vegan smoothie is the most amount of cooking you can muster. I feel you. Have I told you about the cookbook that I own that's called I Hate Cooking, but sadly we still have to eat? I was just talking to another friend yesterday who also hates to cook, and we were swapping like how to fake dinner recipes. Because we both live with people who actually like to have meals, and we're like, oh, okay, sure. Ricardo always bakes and cooks with salted butter. Yeah, can't be bothered to look for and buy 2 different butters. Exactly. Like I actually do. I say that, but I actually do. Because I like to cook with unsalted butter because I want to be in control of my salt amount. But I feel like most recipes, at least that I come across for desserts, are undersalted. So adding the salted butter, if it calls for butter, adds just enough salt. Lauren's inquiring minds need to know the banana and chili doesn't make it more thick. I don't think it's like ground up. I think it's like chunks of it. Does it make sweet? Yeah. Give us more information about that, Alex. Aries is 56 pages into God Killer. How are you liking it? Rachel, kind of segue, but smoked garlic salt is amazing. Oh. Where do you get that? On avocado toast? I'm definitely hungry. Hello, Melanie. You want to finish Project Hail Mary? Yay! And watch the movie. That sounds fun. I hope you enjoy. Ricardo, I think you're craving some sort of rice and chicken bowl. Ooh, craving as in you have the leftovers of both of them. Same. Kristen, the last 2 weeks. Ooh, I have leftovers. I know what I'm having for lunch now. Last 2 weeks have been absolutely crazy. Oh, switching between heat and the AC. Yeah, I totally feel you. I am on a project no air conditioner for this year. And I know you said that your house like doesn't do either well. And so I'm sure that's not an option. But for me, I'm trying to test the limits of my house as well as myself. And thus far, of course, the heat is still coming on here and there, but I have not turned on the air conditioning yet, despite the fact that our highest day so far this year has been 85 degrees. And we've had that twice. And the whole like temperature going up and down thing though has been working in my favor because both days it's been 85. It's then dropped down to like low 70s, high 60s in the evening. So by the time it was time to go to bed, I was able to just open a window and have fake air conditioning called a breeze. Jay, you don't mind cooking. It's a cleanup you loathe. Oh, no. See, my husband cleans up and I don't mind cleaning up. I just don't want to cook. Yeah, Ricardo, I know you love cooking. Okay, so here's the deal. You cook, I'll clean up. Though, are you a messy cook? Because maybe I don't want that deal. Salted butter is really good on homemade bread. Ooh, yeah, I could see that. You're twins from different cul-de-sacs. I love that, you Ricardo. God Killer's pretty good. Good. Britta, you don't like to do groceries or cook. Oh, yeah, I also hate doing groceries. But you love to eat. I know. It is twisted, isn't it? Oh, yes, yes, yes. Oh my gosh. If you cook, I clean. No problem. Exactly. Yeah. Same, Britta, same. Lauren does not cook anything your husband loves to cook. He should have gone to school for it. Oh, but he went to Johnson and Wales for accounting. He cooks everything and enjoys it. That's amazing. Some dishes are your least favorite. Oh, dishes are your least favorite part of cooking as well, Carrie. Yeah. Kristen's been sleeping on your second floor during the renovations, so you have to turn on the air conditioning. Yeah, I remember you talking about that because of the airflow being so bad. Yeah, yeah. It's the no air conditioning game like is not for everyone. I don't invite you all into that. Ricardo was saying to Britta, makes sense. You don't enjoy food as much when you make it rather than when somebody else does. Yeah, my favorite dish is the one that somebody else made. Like initially, it used to be a little bit of my husband's food. Now I want my own plate. But if somebody else made it, I'm like, yeah, that's my favorite dish. You make it every time. Kristen, I haven't baked bread in so long because he developed an intolerance to butter. Oh, yeah. Oh, wow. And Britta was saying to Jay and Ricardo that you're not difficult, you eat everything. Exactly, especially if somebody else made it. The time investment to cook is so much more than the time enjoying it. So true, unless you make a lot. Oh, vegan butter. That's a good point. Yeah, depending on what it is and butter. Yeah. All right. Well, let's go into our next sprint. I know I went over time. I'll reset the timer. Not a big deal. So we'll have the full hour. There we go. I'm ready to get back to my reading, but first I'm going to go and do some more cleaning of my dining room and apparently eat. So maybe I'll do that in the opposite order so it actually makes sense. And then when I'm done with that, I'm going to come back and read some more of Chintu because I am enjoying the story so far. I'm not very far in, but so far so good. Can't complain. And I will see you guys in an hour. Happy sprinting. Hello and welcome back. How was your sprint? Mine was good. I had the sprint did what it did to some of you earlier, where I'm like, whoa, wait, we have some major moment going on here, and something has happened and it hasn't been explained yet, and now our sprint is over, and I have to pause, and I'm like, what really just happened? Does what really happened actually matter? It's good. I'm enjoying my book. I've read some more pages. I also ate lunch, which was yummy and tasty, so no complaints there. I almost moved us outside, but now I'm glad I didn't because one of my neighbors definitely just started mowing their lawn as soon as our break started. So here we are, still inside. Let me go back and see how you guys did, what you were talking about, what was going on. Just as we went into the sprint, Denise came in. Hello. You're on page 121 of Theo of Golden. We'll do a little more reading and go for a walk. Also going to church at 7 p.m. and nice, nice, nice. Hope you had a great weekend. How are you liking Theo of Golden? And Kristen was saying to Ricardo, you have, and it's definitely a pretty good substitute. We were talking about basically something other than butter. I don't know why I got stuck on that word. You haven't tried a really good one, though, so you need to. This is all new in the last year. Oh, so very recent. And Jay was saying you like Mayokos, trying to eat lower on the food chain in your house, though not lower than them on the money chain. True. And Sue is saying Mayokos is the best, but they don't make it anymore. But you can find the recipe on YouTube. Why do they not make the butter anymore? Like, that's weird. Rachel literally have a garlic salt supplier in Australia, but you check the US Amazon site and you think you should be able to get a smoked garlic salt in the US as well. Excellent. Kathy is back from the grocery store. Welcome back. You're making 2 American dishes for dinner. One is a herb fritter. That sounds good. And the other is a leafy soup with chicken. Okay. Sounds delicious to me. It's an interesting brand. The other day you saw they came out with liquid mozzarella. Why? Hey, Molly, how are you? Oh, what an interesting place to join at. Why? What was going on when you joined, Molly? And hello to anybody who may be lurking and hasn't said hi. You are welcome here. I hope you're having a good day too. I was bought in a hostile takeover? Oh, well, good for her for putting her recipes online. But why in a hostile takeover would you get rid of the butter? Is it because, like, they run multiple companies and they wanted their butter to do better? Like, who took it over, Sue? Do you know? Rachel was saying hi to Molly. Welcome. It's random up in here. Oh, yeah, I guess our whole conversation about butter is random. I know, right? A hostile takeover? Scroll up in the chat and people were talking about bananas and chili. True. Yeah. And hostile takeovers and all the like. Hey, Kelly, how are you? You're eating breakfast and then finishing an edit for an author. Excellent. Lauren, don't know about all of you, but it's super windy in Rhode Island. It is kind of windy here. We're getting like little bits of breezes. It's not windy by local standards, but there's definitely a breeze going on here and there. Hello, Cherie. How are you? Listening to Happy Marriage and doing a little online grocery shopping. Excellent. Hello, Viviana. How are you? Reading it. Nice. And Carrie's taking a break for lunch and eating some easy Greek pasta salad. Yum. You're listening to Deep Haven, Molly. Ooh, and making good progress. Excellent. Amy did some chores, made some calls, onto reading some fiction. Ooh, Sunrise on the Reaping. That's a popular one. And Anna made and ate dinner, and now into baking your cookies. Yum. Ooh, I should make brownies this afternoon, but I need to get back to cleaning my dining room first. Molly, hello, how are you? Yeah, Twinsy Molly Day. Julia had a bowl of perpetual stew for lunch. What is perpetual stew and how does that work? That sounds like a cook once and then it just keeps making itself type of situation. Started Pride and Prejudice, your 20th reread. Nice. Hannah ate lunch, tied it up a little so your daughter and you could go outside. Fun times. Ricardo wrote some more and prepped chicken for dinner. You think you'll cook it during the next sprint? Sounds good. Denise listened to some music and played some word games, going to eat and read next sprint. And you're liking Theo so far. Excellent. Nancy made some good progress, got to 69% in Unnatural Death, 52 in The King's Messenger, 39 in Little Beach, and 25 in The Morning Gift. And that means you finished a book, right? Because you were at 85% of, I forgot what the first book was in your list, but you're doing good. Hey, Kurt, how are you? Yeah. Oh, you're scheduled for snow tonight? Okay, yeah, so no snowing for you yet. Yeah, no, we have been getting warm enough weather, plenty of sun, and a lot of rain. So my husband also had to mow yesterday. Yeah, like mowing has been a thing for the last like week. A lot of people have started to mow because the grass is getting super grassy. Aries lost connection and only noticed it when you saw that the timer had stopped at 13 minutes. Oh no. Well, I'm glad you got it back. Started your sci-fi. Nice, Britta. Just what you needed. Excellent. Beautiful, warm, sunny day. Ooh, you're way warmer than we are. Mid 70s. Nice. Aries 92 pages into God Killer, making good progress. Excellent. Julie had a meeting during the last chat and now working on Power BI training. Oh, okay. I don't know what that is, but okay. Leaving for lunch at a Mexican restaurant. Ooh, enjoy. We have no good ones here. So I haven't had good Mexican food since moving. Lauren, the book is getting really, really good. You're 47% in. Yay, you're loving it. Gonna have to check out some other books from this author as well. Look at you just racking up the authors you love. Carrie, the liquid mozzarella was vegan, and the liquid part helped it feel, melted out of the oven. Okay. I kind of get that. I get that because a lot of people don't like that it doesn't look melted. Okay, I guess. You feel like making burgers for dinner. That sounds good. Hello to Kurt from Carrie. Julia, perpetual stew is a stew you add to every day without discarding the leftovers. 3 weeks. That sounds like awesome and scary all at the same time. But I'm assuming it works. I like the idea. Liquid mozzarella. You don't think you'd like that? That's just not the Italian way. It sounds weird. It does sound weird, but like I get that like it would work in a vegan situation. So you visited with your daughter, fed the cats, ate a couple of cinnamon rolls, yum yum yum. Still have 10 pages in the first book of Bunny Foo Foo. Hey Brennan, how are you? Everyone reading The Kentucky Cowboy Baby? Oh, that was hey everyone. And then you're reading The Kentucky Cowboy Baby. Not everybody's reading it. Working on a sweater. Lovely. Oops, I skipped a comment by accident. There you go, Kendo. Did some yard work in the last 2 sprints. Now time to sit and continue reading. Awesome. Kurt is reading Salvage the Bones. Ooh, you missed a conversation with bananas and chili. Yeah, use plantain or green bananas in soup, which is like adding starchy potatoes. Yeah, Alex was saying that she will do that and she adds it to her chili to get like the salty sweet thing going on. And I'm guessing that she's also adding like slightly starchier bananas and not like super yellow and spotty. Kurt was saying hi to Carrie. And Christy, hello. Oh no, you got strep in your Easter baskets? Oh, I'm so sorry. But I'm glad you have help. Oh. Oh, I hope you feel better soon. Ricardo, when you were vegan, you never liked the cheese. You feel like it was the only thing you couldn't nail no matter how hard you tried. So true. Like I've gone vegan a couple of times, sometimes just for like health reasons. I would go vegan for as long as I could, or at least, plant-based as long as I could. And I always skipped the like faux cheese stuff because I was like, no, it will just never be cheese. And it just made me want cheese when otherwise it was something I wouldn't have put cheese on. Jessamine Ward is such a great writer. I have heard. Anna's vegan and you've never heard of liquid mozzarella, but vegan cheese is generally mid at best. Yeah. Christy did finish The Correspondent. Beautiful writing, but make sure you read the content warnings because it's rough. Oh, good to know. Thanks for sharing. Kurt, strep in your Easter basket. Your brother once got a basket full of rocks, but strep sounds worse. Oh, I know. Kendall, in Nebraska, your tradition is to eat cinnamon rolls with chili. Oh, that's different. Yeah, that would get the sweet and salty going. Molly, you're wormed with a little rabbit foo-foo now. Yes, Carrie was saying to Christy, she hopes you feel better. Rachel was saying to Ricardo, you're vegan. The nut cheeses are really good now, like cashew blue cheese and port wine cheddar. Okay. Sue, don't know why, but they quit making all the products, so it must have been a competition for their own products. Yeah, that's what it sounds like. Like, I'm going to buy your company to put it out of business. Isn't that illegal to some extent? Unless they got rid of like the whole product line so that they could incorporate what they wanted from the recipes into theirs. Sketchy. Aries DNF, the assistant to the villain, not your kind of humor. You found the dialogue so insufferable and cringy. Oh, that you got secondhand embarrassment. Oh, no. And good morning, Jane, Crochet Viva. Hello, a day of cleaning, a late Ms. More cleaning. At least one of those will keep you happy for the day. Nice. Chrissy shared hearts. Ricardo was saying to Rachel, sounds good. And if the beginning, here's the rest. If the vegan company is when you're thinking of the new CEO wasn't big on veganism, that's vile. Like who cares? Like nobody asked you. Other people are. So yeah, definitely sounds hostile. Well, at least she's putting her stuff out there. Though a shame that she's having to put it out there for free. All right, we are going to go ahead and get into our next sprint. I will restart the timer because we're very chatty today, which is good. Kurt, if you wrote a book, you're going to title it Secondhand Embarrassment. Yeah, probably. Which is just rude. Like, nobody asked, their personal opinion as a company. Like, sell the products that people want to buy. Anyway, okay, let's get into our next sprint. We've got an hour on the clock. I'm going to go back to cleaning my dining room, which at this point is just cleaning my dining room table. I should hopefully finish that during this sprint because if not, wow, what is my life? I need to put a tablecloth on it, which is part of what I'm doing. And yeah, I will be back over here in a few and get back to reading, and I will talk to you all in an hour. Happy sprinting. Hello and welcome back from that sprint. Welcome back to a longer break. So if you needed a longer break, this is it for you. If you don't, feel free to mute me and go back to working whenever you need or want to. But we're going to hang out for 15 minutes before we move on to our next sprint. And yeah, let me know how your sprint went. Mine went well. I finished my daily pages in Kintu. It's really good. I'm enjoying the book. I have all sorts of thoughts. I'm really appreciating what the author is doing in terms of like reframing the Africa we know, and making this a story that is about the Ugandan people from a Ugandan perspective and isn't focused solely on like colonialization, all that kind of jazz. There's like a lot of good stuff and interesting things that are coming up in the story because of that. And I'm liking it. I'm liking this perspective on what's going on and who's telling the story, but who is it written by and all of these things. Like lots of stuff going on in my head. So I hope you are enjoying your read. However, I have finished my pages in that for today, but I still have plenty left to read of like all sorts of other things. So I'm probably going to be spending a good chunk of the rest of the day working through stories in Embroidered Worlds. I've got to figure out how many stories I need to read in there per day to finish it in time for my book club. And keeping in mind that I am going to have other reads going on and this and that, I think my goal is to finish the book by the end of this week. So that probably means I'm going to have quite a few stories I have to read in it every day. So my hope today is that maybe at the beginning of each sprint instead of the end is to sit down and read one short story in here before I go and clean and do other things, like whatever else I might be doing. Because I don't think it's going to be like cleaning all day long. I think it's going to be doing other stuff, other fun stuff too. So yeah, that's what I have going on. So let's see what you guys are up to, because I always chat too long and then I'm like rushing through your comments. that's how I feel like it goes. Let's see here. When we left off, oh yeah, we were talking about veganism and all that kind of stuff. Ricardo was saying not being big on veganism and buying a vegan company sounds crazy. Yeah, it does. Like, why? Like, why force your opinion on other people, especially on something like that? Grace, good afternoon. Reading A Curse of Ashes on audio while getting stuff done. Hope everyone's doing well. I am. Sounds like you've got good plans going on, so I hope you are enjoying them. And you're at 43% in. Nice. Sue finished the first book in the Bunny Foo Foo, reading Murder at a Seance now. That sounds like that's what you're doing, is you're reading murder while being at a seance. So that is a comedy of titles going on there. Sounds like a crazy afternoon, Sue. Rachel is off. Good night, Rachel. I hope you sleep well. Thank you so much. And Carrie was saying good night. Kathy just finished watching my TBR for April. It was a wild ride. I was like, any second now, no, okay, apparently not. Apparently not. I've got options though. Like no one can tell me that it's not the case, including myself. I have tons of options for this month. Hey, Amberly, how are you? Having a late start to your day, but hoping to get a lot done. I hope that is well for you. And Carrie, the sprint folded some laundry. Ooh, I have to put away laundry. Thanks for that reminder. Got some walking in. It's a bit chilly, but it's worth opening the windows for some fresh air. I know. That's the one part, like, I'm not going to be mad about this spring. The number of times I've just been able to open the windows and get some fresh air blowing through. I was just thinking, ooh, while I fold my laundry, I might open the windows of my bedroom just for a little bit of fresh air coming through. Britta got distracted by messages and other stuff. Back to reading in the next sprint and dinner. Sounds good. Carrie's listening to audiobook for Fast Food Nation as you walk. Ooh, that's good motivation there. Jay got involved with your Duolingo practice. Made a little side quest into Arabic. Ooh, and read another chapter in Robert Maxwell biography. No words. I bet. Nancy got to 72%, 56, 49, and 29%. Good job, Nancy. You're just chomping away at those books. Oh, YouTube Shorts, you did nothing. You got dragged in, Molly. No. Oh man, I totally understand. Julia, you think your Kobo had reached its point of planned obsolescence? Oh no, the battery life is now garbage. Ah, I can't stand that. I wish it was easier to change batteries on things like that. Kelly finished your author's edit. Nice. Next is litter box in the bathroom floor. Totally different direction. At least let's hope, right? You trying to intermix sitting work with physical cleaning. That's exactly why I do the cleaning, is so that I'm not sitting for the entire day that we're on here. So I figure getting up 10 to 15 minutes every hour, in the vast majority of time, you'll find that what I'm doing during that time is stuff that gets me up and moving. So Jay, replace the battery in yours. Oh, it wasn't that hard. There are videos on how to do it. Oh, yay. Look at that. I was just saying that. That's awesome. Denise ate lunch, read 10 pages on page 131. Haven't finished if you'll listen. Haven't decided if you'll listen to more while walking or listen to music. Sounds good. Amelia missed the last 2 breaks, took a nap. Ooh, isn't it kind of late for a nap, though? Did some chores, and now you're making dinner. Sounds good. And Anna, your cookies are done. Yay. Oh, I was going to make brownies during the next sprint, wasn't I? Maybe I'll get those started in the oven first and then put my laundry away and then read my short story. I'm definitely planning way more stuff for the next sprint than I can do. They turned out pretty well, a little too sweet. Okay, not really. You can't really taste the tahini. I have heard that that's the case. Also made it to page 135 out of 185 in your book. Nice. Brennan got to chapter 2. Yay. And Zell, hello. Currently picked up your books from your library and just started Court of Thorn and Roses. Excellent. I hope you enjoy it. And I just realized it's Zella, right? Yeah, that seems like where, because I otherwise just cut the A out of both your names. Oh, Grace made it to 49% into A Curse of Ashes. Nice. Hello, Jenny. How are you? Good evening. Good evening. What are you up to? What are you doing? Carrie, you love the chats. Oh, great. I'm glad. I'm glad. Jenny, oh, you had a birthday on the 2nd? Oh, happy birthday. 41. Now you're officially all the way into your 40s, right? That is lovely. Well, I hope you had a great day. Aries got up to fold laundry, and the cat stole your chair. Of course they did. That's what they do. They were waiting all morning. Jay, talk about tahini reminded you hadn't had any halva recently, so went online shopping. Ooh, honey sweetened organic stuff. Yum. Enjoy that. Oh, you're loving your book still, Lauren? Oh, a series twist in the plot. Oh, wow. You're really like tearing through that book. Yeah, it's 68%. Nice. Julia did a quick Google and it suggested keeping the Wi-Fi off when you're not syncing. Oh, right. So that the Wi-Fi is not draining your battery as quickly. Makes sense. Makes sense. Kathy likes the new version of the game because your old one was fun, but this one just adds for more spontaneity and tomfoolery. Absolutely. More like, when will it end? Will it end? Will I get a coverall? It definitely helps. Chris is reading an arc about the making of the 1939 film The Women. So far, so good. Ooh, sounds good. You love halva. Haven't had it in ages. Nice. Hopefully you get to have some soon. Crochet Mima, not enjoying volume 3 of Les Mis as much. Yeah. I don't remember what happens in volume 3, but I remember there being a point where I wanted like the story to go back to Jean Valjean. So I think that's the point where we focus on 2 other characters, if I'm correct. Or you may switch to your cozy mystery. Yeah, might be time to change temporarily. Chris should be reading some of your nonfiction books. Oh yeah, for the BookTube prize. But you're such a child, you don't like time limits, even though you willingly sign up to be a judge each voting round. See, that is what my fear is that like I'm gonna be like, I don't want to, you can't make me. And that like I'm gonna like totally like, yeah, have that same issue. So I totally understand. And you're very welcome, Jenny. Ricardo finished writing a chapter. Nice job. And now on the 2nd of the day. Wow. Hope you can finish it today too. Yeah. Might read Carmilla. Ooh, you just got it and you're loving it. Yay! I'm hoping to read it later this year, right before I read Dracula. Before or after? What do you guys think? I think before, right? Alex, you're back. What did you miss? Algebra and geometry are done. Dishwasher is running. Listen to some of women talking. I forgot you were listening to that while working in the kitchen and making some pizza dough. Ooh, yummy pizza dough. What did you miss? We had all sorts of discussion about vegan food options and evil corporate takeovers and said happy birthday to some people. And yeah, the usual. Sue's going to finish the chapter you're on next sprint and move on to Big Bunny Bump Off. I'm noticing a theme, Sue. I'm noticing a theme. Also got chicken in the crock pot, so we'll be left alone to get back to reading. Yay! And hello, Slanisha. You've been reading One Day Everyone Will Have Always Been Against Us. Oh, how are you liking it? I don't know if that's doesn't seem like the way to put it, but what do you think of it? And I have to switch to Slave to Syndation. Okay. That sounds like a major change of books. Oh, Slave to Sensation. Okay. That still sounds like a major change of books. Dina got back from the grocery store and you're in the next sprint. Sounds good. Cover is creeping you out and you don't know why. Oh, yeah, I could kind of see that. It definitely looks creepier on the screen than it does in life. I think because the highs and lows are more dramatic. School is out. Oh, nice. Well, enjoy. It's creeping you out too. Should I take it down? Am I making you guys scared? Oh, Jay wanted to know, Ricardo, if you have read Hungerstone yet. You're saving your copy for spooky season with reread of Carmilla. What's Hungerstone about? You DNF Dracula at 75% in? Oh, you're enjoying Carmilla more. Okay, so you're saying Carmilla first. Okay, you haven't read it, heard about it. Neither have I. You're tireder than you thought. Oh, maybe just watching shorts was the right thing to do. Could be. Yeah, maybe you just weren't ready to read yet. So has all the Untoward Rabbit books? She does. You were reading Women Talking, but you have too many things going, so something has to move to audio. Another book with no chapters. Oh, yeah. I forgot about that. That is true. Yeah. But at least that one's also quick. And it's shorter. You've got to read Carmilla. It's been within reach for a few years. Oh, maybe this is the year. Jay's definitely looking forward to October for that reason. Yeah. Yeah, I don't always do themed things, but I really wanted to do Dracula this year, and it just feels like it would be a shame not to do it in October. Vampires have evolved so much that you were like, okay. Oh, yeah, I could see that, because vampires at the time were not what vampires are today. The original vampire trope was really supposed to be looking at how men in society at that time and maybe all times prey on young women. And that was really what it was supposed to be commenting on, is how that happens and what that looks like in a slightly less direct form, maybe. Yeah, it wasn't supposed to be scary. So maybe thinking of it more as a social commentary, which sounds odd, but I think that's just what pop culture does to books sometimes over time, is that we can lose sight of what the original purpose of the book was, and then when we read it, our expectations are totally different, and then we're confused. But then also, scary then would not be scary now. Yeah. And if it's billed as scary, it would be disappointing. Yeah, because a lot of the book covers and stuff that you see of the book is still a scary book cover. So then if you go in and you're like, this isn't scary, especially by modern day standards. When you get around to Dracula, you plan to do the thing where you get emailed Harker's. Oh, you're going to do the daily entries? That's fine. Your daily good times. Your name's Mina. Okay, you think that's easier to pronounce. One Day is a difficult read because of the subject and how you have to confront how you're relating to other people's experiences. Yes, I can definitely see that. Okay, thank you, Mina. Let me write that down, except I don't have a pen anywhere. Oh, here we go. Mina. Mina. Okay. You don't think of it that way, might have to continue it with that in mind. The story is definitely enjoyable, but you were expecting more scary moments. Yeah. I would look up like something about the author's intent with Dracula, and that might help knowing what Bram Stoker was trying to say versus like what we think of Dracula now. Same thing with Frankenstein's movie made him into something other than, yeah, yeah, absolutely the same thing with Frankenstein, Alex. You are 100% right. If you read Frankenstein with like the modern day movies in mind and then you read the book, you're going to be like so confused on so many levels. Though Frankenstein does still feel more gothic and potentially scary, but again, it's actually not the point. So, anyway, all right, let's go into our next sprint. Let me just give us the full, 1 hour there. And yeah, I am going to go and do all the things. What did I say I was going to do? I'm going to make brownies. I'm going to put away my laundry. I'm going to come back and read a short story. And then I'm going to finish this journal entry that I'm doing. How many things was that? I think that was 4. I'll come back. And if I remember, I'll let you know what I did. I have a lot of things to remember. Good luck, me. All right. I'll see you guys in an hour. Happy sprinting. Hello and welcome back. I was about to say, how was your present? Because I'm in the middle of trying to order some patches for my son to gift to some of the guys he's with. So they're a gift. And apparently I can't separate those ideas. Anyway, how did your sprint go? What did you get up to? I did some of the things that I was hoping to get to, but definitely not all of the things by any means whatsoever. So what did I get done? I put away the clothes. I made the brownies. Did I do that in the sprint before? No, I did that in the sprint. I don't know what's going on with my day. I made the brownies. The timer will probably go off during the middle of the sprint. I mean, during the middle of our chat, but that's fine because I put them in at one of the lower times so they can actually sit in there a few minutes longer. So I'm not going to worry about that. And what else did I do? I read one of my short stories out of this book here. And it's funny because you guys were like, this cover is kind of creepy. And the story I read was kind of creepy. And I also feel like this is sometimes my problem with short stories. Is sometimes like I finish reading a story and I'm like, okay. And then I feel like, what was the point of that? Like, why? Like, what were we doing there in that moment? Like, why did you tell me that story? I don't feel like that question gets answered a lot in short stories. So maybe it doesn't need to be. I don't know. So I read the short story in there. I filled out my little reading journal with an update on a book that I was reading, this one here. And that took all my time, not surprisingly. So during the next sprint, I'm probably going to finish cleaning my dining room because I realized I didn't finish doing that. I got distracted. So I'm going to finish doing that. Oh, can you hear it? That's the timer for my brownies. Oh, I don't think they can sit in there another 7 minutes. So I might need to get up and take them out in a minute or two. Don't let me forget. So I'm going to take my brownies out of the oven. I'm going to finish setting at least my dining room table so I can put the tablecloth on and eat my brownie and then vacuum the dining room because that's all I have left. And then I'm going to read another short story. And that's probably all there's going to be time for. Let's be real. All right. Let me see what's going on with you guys real quick because I'm probably going to cut this break short so that I can take my brownies out of the oven before they burn. But like I said, I've got at least a good 5 minutes before I'm going to start worrying about them because I'm pretty sure they're not ready yet. Kathy was saying at this point, gas prices and the price of groceries are scary stories in themselves. True. Yes, they are. Jay Hungerstone is a reimagining of Carmilla. Oh, a tribute to the inherent horrors of womanhood and the desperate and exquisite vulgarity of desire. Oh, that does sound interesting, doesn't it, Molly? Hello, lady. How are you? You found it at the exact moment you needed it. Yay, I'm so glad. Well, welcome. Enjoy. Feel free to share what you're up to if you like. It's gotten good reviews from your favorite booktubers, so looking forward to it. Nice. You just got to the time when Rupert Murdoch and Maxwell's rivalry begins. Machinations aplenty. Crazy. Viviana will return later on and need to get to your apartment organized and clean. Happy reading. Same to you, Viviana. I hope your cleaning goes well. Hello, Teresa. How are you? Oh, baby eagles. Oh, they hatched. I'm going to have to go and look. That sounds so cute. Baby animals are so amazing. Nancy got to 75%, 64%, 61%, and 32%. Is the King's Messenger? Did you sneak that one in there? I don't feel like that was in there before. Brennan got to page 30. Good job. Lisa's on 20% in Dracula. You're really enjoying it. Also rereading, The Enchanted April. Those are two very different stories for sure. One is keeping the other one going. What is the book that looks like it says too much plot with the little purple cover? Oh, this is just it's a reading journal. Oh, well, that's backwards. There you go. A reading journal. Wow, why can't I hold it right set up? So that's all it is. But look, oh, you can't tell. The edges are actually neon green, just like this. But because of the lighting, you can kind of tell they're neon green. But yeah, it's got neon green sprayed edges, just like the cover is neon purple and neon green. Yeah, it's just a basic like journal, you know, kind of thing. Write your little reviewy things. That's all. 60% into your audiobook. Nice job, Grace. Kelly, litter box and bathroom floor are clean. You were taking a break and listening to Artemis feed as they describe the dark side of the moon. Ooh, are they on the dark side of the moon already? Do they have pictures? Can you get pictures of the dark side of the moon? Like, do they have night vision? I want pictures. That's basically what I'm saying. I might have to tune into that after I look at baby eagles. Baby eagles, dark side of the moon. Okay. Brownies, dining room table, 4 things. Short story, 5 things. Amelia just picked up your book, back up and made it to 34%. Amy's not feeling well. Oh, I'm sorry. Reading, resting, and listening in. Sounds good. Kristen, oh, you missed the last break. Came back. Yeah, brownies. Yeah, you should make some too. Molly browsed some things and decided not to get any of them. And now you're playing a language game. Fun. Aries started the audiobook of Rebel Witch. Nice. Anna finished Freezing Point, a weird old-timey sci-fi, but you liked it. Good. Freezing Point is on your radar. Ooh, glad to hear that Anna liked it. You want to pick it up. I don't think I've heard of that one. What is it about? Amber Lee switched laundry and up to 97 in Between Two Fires. Excellent. Julie made it back from lunch. What did you have? That was delicious. Came back to discover a software problem. Oh no, I'm sorry. That stinks. Ooh, Amber Lee also likes Hungerstone. Had a fun time with it. Oh, Kendall, favorite quote from Hungerstone: "To be a woman is a horror you can little comprehend." This sounds good. I might have to read this in October as well. And Lady beta proofreading chapter 6 of your friend's work in progress. Nice. Made a lot of progress. Okay, good. Happy to be here. Body doubling is helpful for sure. I absolutely agree. Now you want brownies. I'm sorry. Dina knew that Attic Child was going to make you angry. Oh, but still a good book. Oh. The Artemis crew broke the 1970 record. I happened to be eating out during the launch. It was so fun. We got to watch the launch like in a room full of people sitting at the bar, and like they had it on and we were all just like sitting there watching. Everybody clapped when they launched. It was a fun time, very memorable and totally accidental, but I'm glad it happened like that. And I'm definitely going to have to tune in and see what's going on. Save the brownies. Oh, yeah. I will. In fact, let me go do that. I'll be right back. I just need to take them out of the oven. Just hang on. It'll be fine. Rescuing the brownies. Okay. Thanks, Jay. They were perfect. Okay, Carrie was saying, speaking of the moon, there are some events that caused the moon to be really bright last night. Oh, it was giving the sun competition. Huh. Just in time for them to go visit. Huh. Look at that. Teresa wanted to know how Nancy was liking The King's Messenger. You love that author, but haven't read her most recent books. Who's the author? I forget. Even though Nancy does a good job and mentions it. Lisa, does anyone remember the Little Bunny Foo-Foo song? Oh, yes. I still sing it sometimes. Denise just got back from your 3-mile walk. Nice. Listen to Theo while walking. Excellent. Julie, delicious Mexican. Where in southern Indiana? Please tell me. Because there are no good ones where I am. Like, yeah. Drop it in the comment, the names, and I will be finding these amazing because I need some amazing restaurant, uh, amazing Mexican restaurants right now in my life. Maybe I should go while I'm on a trip. I'm going to be in Detroit at the end of this week. So if you guys know any awesome places to go to eat or bookshop there, I will definitely be swinging in John King bookstore for sure. Christy, after the heaviness of the correspondence, you decided to start, oh, the road to Roswell. Let me know how you like it. Fun times. Anna, it's about a man who finds out he had an incurable cancer. He gets frozen, hoping he can be cured in the future. Oh, that's never a good idea. It never really works out in sci-fi. Oh, yeah, the brownies are safe. You almost wish you tuned in with no context at that moment so you could hear me from afar saying rescuing the brownies. Oh my gosh. That's very good. A bit different than most of her books as it's not a split timeline. Oh, interesting. Little bunny foo-foo hopping through the forest, picking up the field mice and bopping them on their heads. That's right. Collective brownie anxiety. I'm glad you guys enjoyed that. Sue finished your chapter and fell asleep. Nice. I hope you had a good nap. Lauren didn't get any reading done. Your husband called you on his lunch break and you were talking. Seneca Sleep. Oh, okay. Historical fiction. Good to know. You might like it better than some of her other ones. Los Bravos. I'm writing that down. Los Bravos. Okay, good to know. Your version of Bunny Foo Foo was considerably more violent. Oh, there was a violent version, wasn't there? Hypothetical name for a Mexican restaurant and bookstore combo, books and burritos. That sounds good, but messy. Some of hers, like Rose Garden, you rated lower than most people. Oh, you're thinking because of the time travel thing. Oh, as in you didn't like the time travel thing. Okay. So you might like that one better. All right. Anyway, I paused our timer while because of my brownie rescue. Brownies have been rescued and will now be eaten and sampled. And it's going to be great. I know. And then I'm going to do all the other things that I said I was going to do. So, dining room table, eat brownies, read short story, vacuum dining room. I forgot something, but I'll remember eventually. All right, there we go. Hour on the clock. Enjoy your sprint. I will see you all in an hour. Sorry if you now want brownies. Hello and welcome back. How are you? How was your sprint? Let me adjust my seat real quick. Sorry. My sprint went well. What did I do? I think I did all the things I wanted. I ate my brownie. It was yum yum on the kick drum. I set the dining room table, not in that order. I checked out the baby eagles. Sometimes I'm like, how do wild animals survive? like at one point, I swear the baby eagle had its head stuck in the side of the nest, or at least it thought it did. And even the parent was like, just pull your head out, like you're not actually stuck. It was definitely looking at it like, what are you doing? And it finally like moved the stick aside slightly. And the baby eagle was like, oh, thank goodness, I'm rescued. And I swear the parent was having a moment where it was like, it's gonna be a long road to adulthood. And then he was feeding the baby eagle, and like the amount of dropped food, like no wonder this is your 24-hour job for a while, because that kid could not like, yeah, you got to put it in right in the mouth, because that kid was like not catching anything dropped from above. Like, oh man, that child was a hot mess, but he's making it. Meanwhile, his sibling, who must have just hatched, was like, I still can't move, and I have no feathers, and it's freezing up here. They'll be fine, I'm sure. But it was wild. And then I tried to check out the Artemis flight, and that was a little harder to do. Like, I made it to NASA's website, which is really cool. You can like rotate around the ship, and then I felt lost in space at one point. And then the moon never came back into the shot. I don't know if that was me. I don't know if it was that. And then it crashed. So not the spaceship, my program, my phone, to clarify. Because gosh, wow. Poor use of words. Anyway, that was how my sprint went. I did read another story in here that was so heartwarming but sad. And oh, I thought I was going to cry. I managed not to. And then I came and figured out what else I need to do with my life. And yeah, that was me. How did your sprint go? Let me know. Let me know. Let's see here. Amelia, I can't see your comment. You want a brownie very badly all of a sudden. Can't imagine why. Don't know where that came from. You just wouldn't believe what my house smells like right now. Oh, she just fed them again. They're adorable. Yeah, she needs to keep feeding them constantly. I've seen how bad they are at eating. They're like, oh, baby animals are just a mess. They're just a mess. I mean, all baby everything's kind of are. Diana, Mexican Village in Detroit. Oh, pop into the train station. Oh, it's open now? I bet that looks amazing. Okay, good to know. Yeah, because my husband, he's like doing conferencey things on Friday. So I'm like, I'm going to all the bookstores that I can find. He's got like, he's actually just giving a talk. So it's only like 2 hours, but I'm like, still going to all things. And he's like, oh, well, we could go to the museums like when I'm done. And I'm like, there won't be time. You'll be done. I'll just be starting. I'm not planning on buying anything. But I do plan on looking. Like at John K. King, I want to look at the sci-fi section, because there's some science fiction that's not super old, but that is still hard to find, because half the time people just don't even carry science fiction anyway. You know what I'm saying? Kurt was saying to Jay, you want to know what your version is. Jay's version of what? I forgot what we were talking about. Julia, when you watch the eagle feedings, you get worried that she isn't feeding one of them enough and that the bites are too big. You're sure she knows what she's doing? I know. You're like, wait, no, I don't think he got that last piece. Keep feeding him. Yeah, I was definitely getting feeding anxiety too. Meg, hello. Oh, the epic, the Elvis concert movie. Oh, I didn't even know that was a thing. I'll have to check it out. Sue ate lunch, watched some YouTube shorts, read a chapter in Big Bunny Bump Off. Love your book titles, Sue. Jane, good timing on your part. You just got back from lunch. Awesome. Brennan got to page 34. I definitely almost switched those letters and called you Quinnen. just renaming as we go along. Nancy got to 80%, 76%, 66%. Something in my throat. Dust, I don't know. Oh, 35% in the morning gift. Oh, hang on. Oh, give me a second. Okay, whew, don't know what that was. Yeah, okay, you're doing good, Nancy. Better than I am, apparently. Grace got to 70%. Ooh, Grace, you're going to be done soon. Lauren didn't read as much as you wanted. You were finishing shipping for your small business and you're still working your claims as well for your full-time job. You got a lot going on there. Good for you. Molly's been winding down for bed. You're very welcome, Molly. Have a good evening or good sleep, really. Carrie's feeling sleepy, might take a nap. Nice. Anna's also heading to bed soon. All right, sounds good. Good night to all of you who it's very late for. And Julia, still plugging away at your 4 books. Almost done. Oh, Devil in the White City. How was that? I owned it at one point, and then I was like, I don't think I'm ever going to want to read that. But it sounds good. Britta is bedtime after this break as well. You're very welcome, Britta. Good night, good night. So many great comedic moments today, and then it crashed. I felt it was important to clarify because the order of things that came out in that sentence, I felt like I didn't want people like, what? You know what I'm saying? Brownie rescues. You got to include it all. Carrie's saying good night. Jay ate lunch and read a couple more chapters in the biography. Baby goats. Oh my gosh, baby goats. They're so stinking cute. Like they're just built on springs. Denise only read 10 pages on page 168. Lovely. Your brain is mush after work. I bet. Mine would be too. How can I go into multi-bookstores and not buy anything? I think just because I know what I really want. And also I spend a lot of time just staring at my bookshelf before I leave. I should probably even bring a picture of it with me and put it as like the background on my phone and like imprint it onto my eyeballs. But I have a lot of books that I want to read. So now I'm at the point where it's not that I don't want to buy more books. It's just I want to buy the books that I want to read that I'm not finding. And so because I want to leave space for that on my shelves and I don't want my shelves double stacked and I don't want to own any more bookshelves, just because I like the way my house is decorated and I don't want to add any more bookshelves yet. Yeah, that's just how it's working out. That I just have a devious thought go through my mind that when my son moves out, maybe he won't take his bookshelves with him. That could happen. But in the meantime, I want to focus on buying the books that I'm having a hard time finding new. I had all sorts of thoughts go through my head then. I mean, that's the plan, Teresa. We'll see what happens. Kurt, at Girl Scout camp, you sang it in the cafeteria, and when it came to Bop, oh yeah, the Buddy Foo Foo song. Oh, yeah. I was saying smash and everybody smacked their table. 200 girls smacking the table. That would be a glorious sound. Amelia made it to 62%. Oh, behind on your book reviews, but having a hard time writing them. Yeah. That can be. Sometimes I'm just like, I don't feel like it. Julia, being broke helps. There you go. That's another limiting factor. Yeah. Carrie, your lab partner in college, raised goats. The babies were wild. I mean, goats in general are like wild childs all the time. They also took a bite out of your shirt. I bet they did. And you're lucky. They just stopped there because goats are devious and wild and they make you, and they're smart. So they're like, I know you think I'm cute and I'm going to use that to my advantage to escape because there's nowhere I want to go other than wherever it is you want me to be. You're always broke and it doesn't stop you. You can't go in if you really have no money. I mean, that's also a trick. If I really want to buy no books, I don't walk into a bookstore or look at a place that sells books. That actually is the best tip ever. Just don't look. Don't go. Don't give yourself the opportunity. So Devil in the White series, he thought it was 20% H.H. Holmes. Oh, yeah. Really? that's interesting. Which, to be honest, was more interesting, but the title wouldn't sell that book. True. True. You have nightmares about goats during your nap. Oh, sorry, I hope you don't. Goat free naps. Goat free naps. Kurt says that checks out. Yeah. And G, I can't get your comment to show up, but both your parents grew up on farms in the Caribbean and cannot stand goats and donkeys. I can totally imagine why. Having worked with goats and having like knowing about donkeys, which are like large goats that don't hop, I can imagine why. Anyway, that's our sprint. Let's go into it. I'll see you guys in an hour. Happy sprinting. Hello, welcome back. How was your sprint? What did you do? What did you get up to? Mine was good. What did I do this time? Oh, I went for a walk. That was nice. Just a short walk, just nearby. I checked in on you guys a couple of times to make sure like nobody was messing up things. And yeah, it was good. It was so nice outside that I came back and I opened the window so I could sit there by the window and get a little cool breeze and listen to the birds chippity chirpy. And yeah, it's lovely. It's lovely. I almost feel like bringing you guys over there to join me. So I did that. And then what else did I do? I read another short story in here, and that was kind of funny and heartbreaking, and not heartbreaking, but funny and serious and reflective, and like you couldn't help but laugh, but you kind of want to cry because of the state of the world. Anyway, if I realize I haven't actually like mentioned today what this book is about. If you're here last week, then you've probably heard, but this is a short story collection that is by Ukrainian authors and translated from Ukrainian. So the stories were written in Ukrainian by Ukrainian authors who are either in Ukraine or in the diaspora from Ukraine. And it is sci-fi fantasy. And it's books just having to do, or stories having to do with all sorts of things. Really good, really enjoying it. Really glad the person who made this collection decided to do this. And yeah, I'm liking the story. And to the stories that I read today, I gave 5 stars to. So yay for that. Let's see what is going on with you. First and foremost, let's start with hi, Belinda. Thanks for joining. Yay. Glad to have you here as a member. Looking forward to hanging out with you. And what else did you guys get up to? Gee, both your parents grew up on farms. Oh, yeah, we were talking about the goats and the donkeys. That's where we left off. If you missed that conversation, we were just talking about baby animals and how wild some animals are. Julia, pretty accurate, and honestly, Holmes' connection to the fair is a little weak. Oh, and this was the Devil in the White City. That's kind of disappointing because that was the reason that I didn't read it. Was I thought it was going to be like all about him and the fair. So to hear that that connection was weak, and then it's more about the city than him, and which might have meant that I would have been okay with it in terms of actually being able to read it. But still, you had donkeys for decades. Oh my gosh, really? Did you love your donkeys? You loved your donkeys? Aww. Did you name one of your donkeys Donkey? Go, I just feel like, yeah, kind of have to. Yeah, if I ever had a donkey, one donkey's name would be Donkey, and the other one would be, what is it? Rancia? What is Don Quixote's donkey's name? I forget. But that would be my other donkey's name because those are the 2 most important donkeys names in history of donkeys. Don Quixote's. You guys are probably like yelling at me. Lucio. Mm-hmm. Meaning Dapple. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Maybe my 3rd donkey would be Dapple. I now have a donkey herd in my mind. Exactly. You got a goat for Easter when you were a kid. Well, that's a cool present. Tried to eat the cushions on the lawn furniture and had to go back to where it came from. Yeah, not the most practical gift if somebody didn't realize that. Teresa, you're unpacking your Earth Breeze order. What is that? Oh, the laundry detergent, the sheets. Okay. You got the cutest tote bag for free for ordering 4 packs. That's so cute. Our local grocery store sells like little laundry sheets. I like the idea, but they're super crazy expensive. And people in my house sometimes do laundry like they're losing their minds. Crochet Mima deciding what to have for dinner. There was a knock at your door. It was your neighbor holding a complete dinner plus dessert. Oh my gosh. That is amazing. How kind of them. And it was your favorite meal, right? The one that somebody else made. How did they know? That's so nice. Oh my gosh. And then, yeah, I already said hi to Melissa. Melissa, I just called you Melissa. We're just going to stay with that for now. Oh my gosh, Melinda. Oh, and good neighbors are such a blessing. Yes, they are. Nancy got the 83% in Unnatural Death, 80% in Little Beach Street Bakery, 70% in King's Messenger, and 38% in The Morning Gift. And Teresa's curious, do you read this much every day or do you save it all for Mondays? That's a good question because I'm definitely assuming it's every day. Alicia's been lurking. Hi, Alicia. But you got the mail, cleaning up the library, started cooking dinner, wrote your to-do list, getting it done. Nice, nice, nice. Get to see ya. Mondays are your most prolific reading days. Well, that's fair. You get it all done for sure. And then you like cozy your way through the week. Lauren, your book is still good. Oh my gosh, you're almost done with it, Lauren. You plan to finish today. You're going to definitely be looking into other Natasha Boydell books. Awesome. So your daughter was having a diabetic low. Oh, so you were dealing with that. Okay. Is she doing better? I hope. Amelia is at 76%. It looks like you could finish the book today if you can keep your eyes open for a bit longer. Good luck. Teresa said, thanks for satisfying my curiosity. You had snowflakes, Kurt? No. Ooh, how's Salvage the Bone going? Salvage the Bones. And hello, Naomi. How are you? You joined at the end of the sprint, got home from being out all day. Hope you had a good day out. Going to work on finalizing a paper for school. Sounds good. Denise took a shower, listened to some Dire Straits. Last sprint for you, and we'll be heading to church in about an hour. Oh, that's right. You said you were going to church later. All right, sounds good. Julia will be like Nancy. Emily Wilde's Encyclopedia of Fairies, 74%. Breeding Sweetgrass, 88%. Pride and Prejudice, 6%. Devil in the White City, 75%. Good job, Julia. And Denise, you're very welcome. Have a great week. Don Quixote. I shouldn't find that as funny as I do, but that's pretty funny. Hey, Anne, how have you been? Oh, you needed some alone time. Well, I hope you got some, and I hope you are well. I feel like I haven't seen you that much the last couple of weeks, but that's totally okay. I get it. Sometimes you just need to be in your own head. So I hope you're doing well. It's a busy week. Your daughter's birthday's on Saturday. I'm not even reading words anymore. Thursday. Well, happy birthday to her. And the party's on Saturday. Oh, maybe I read ahead. And so you're making all the preparations. Oh, yeah. All the party planning. Get it all done. How fun. How fun. How old is she turning? Happy birthday. May it be an amazing one for her and all the things. Okay, during the next sprint, what am I doing? I'm probably going to start working on cleaning the kitchen. There's a couple of like random parts of the kitchen I want to clean. Like I think I want to clean inside my fridge. I'm pretty sure I want to mop the kitchen floor. I don't think I'm going to do that tonight because now that I think about it, I should probably make dinner. That's probably what I should do during this sprint. That's probably what I'll start with. Oh, she'll be 7. Aw, how cute. And hello, Vesper. Oh, that was so nice of Gavin to send you over. Ah, nice to meet you. Well, good. I'm glad that you can keep reading. I did see that I was sprinting today, and I was like, oh, look at Gavin sprinting. So nice. A couple extra people were, too. And I think because, like, people, holiday, people doing that for others. So nice. And she wants all of the things. Of course she does. She's 7. It's like momentous. The oldest she has ever been in her entire life. Naomi, you would have been home earlier, but you accidentally went to Barnes & Noble's. Oh, what did you accidentally buy? How not to impulse buy? Don't go into stores. Don't go anywhere where they sell books. That's my cut off access. Don't go onto Amazon. And yeah, but just don't go. Don't expose yourself. See it as a virus that you don't want to catch. And you're having some medical issues. Oh, I need to figure out some stuff. You were given some medication that made you nauseous. Oh, no. So not feeling good on top of that. I'm sorry, Anne. I'm sorry to hear that. But I'm glad you're here, and I hope that means that, this will help in some way, even if it's just a little bit of company. All right, I'm going to go and figure out what I possibly feel like cooking for dinner, which is nothing. But darn if we don't have to eat. I haven't figured that one out. No bird from the sky is going to come and drop food on me, and that's probably a good thing. All right, I will see you guys in an hour. Happy sprinting. Denise says feel better, Anne. I hope you feel better as well. And I'll talk to you guys in an hour. Hello, welcome back. How did your sprint go? Mine went well. Did I make dinner? No. I literally stood in my kitchen for a couple of minutes and ate some pretzels and then went, I have no idea what I want to make. And so gave up on that idea. And then I came back to read some more of my book. Guys, I'm enjoying this so far. Don't do anything based on that because things could take a turn. And I've only read 6 out of like the 36 stories in here. But so far, the first 6 that I have read have all been 4s and 5s. Like the first 3 were all 4s. I felt like we're good. It was kind of warming up, getting a feel. And the next 3, the last 3 I read, all 5 stars. Like so good. The last one, I want a full book. I want a movie, the whole thing. I was like, no. Oh my gosh, it was so good. I was like gripped. I was turning the pages. So I'm enjoying it. I am also starting to realize that I like short story anthologies. Like I like the mix of different authors and this and that. It makes me excited to like read more by the people. I need to pay attention to the ones who I really liked their writing style because obviously their stories are going to be vary from thing to thing. And I'm hoping that I'm looking right now to see if at the back, yeah. Oh, no, that's translators. Okay, translators are important too. But yes, okay, authors. I want to start making notes of which authors I liked and seeing what else they have written because that's always a cool way to find out about more stories. So that's how that sprint went. So probably in the next sprint because I'm done with the short stories that I need to read for today. So I think what I'm going to do during my next sprint is probably try and figure out dinner, honestly. And probably make and eat that. Can I do that in an hour? We'll find out. And then I'm also going to spend some time just looking up those authors. So I'm super excited. And since you're about to leave, I saw this, Amelia. Good night. I'm glad that you finished your book. Yay, yay. And you're very welcome for the sprints. And now we'll go back up to wherever it was that we left off. So when we left off, we went into the sprints and Talanda, hello, how are you? Gavin sent you as well. Oh, yes, I am sprinting and I'm going for a while. I am having a good day. How was your day? How were Gavin's sprints? Hopefully a good time. And Teresa, you're going to the library sale on Friday. Ooh, fun, fun, fun. $5 a bag. And you have your $10 ready. Ooh, that's so exciting. So exciting. Well, I hope you have a good time. Naomi got Twice by Mitch Albom. Mermaid. Okay. This book made me think of you. I like that title. And March by Geraldine Brooks. Yeah, nice. Some good books. And Anne spent a few hours at Barnes and Nobles today. You only came home with 3 books. What 3 books did you get, Anne? Now you have to share. Amelia said, I see you, Anne. You did quite good with reducing your TBR for this year, but lately you seem to bring books home from everywhere. Oh, I know that feeling. I'm going to try giving myself a limit. We'll see how that goes. And my limit is 5 books a month, which seems reasonable. And I feel like would actually reduce my TBR based on the number of books I actually read each month. And I think it'll make me be slower to pick up books at a store, especially at the beginning of the month, because I'll be like, but what if I go to a different store later this month and they really have a book I want? So I'm going to try and wait to go to stores like at least mid-month. Except I'm going to a bookstore at the end of this week, so darn. But I have no plans to go to any other bookstores the rest of the month. So 5 is going to be my limit. I'm going to start by trying to only get nothing. And you were hoping to find a copy of It Can't Happen Here by Sinclair Lewis with larger print. No luck. You really want to read it, but the print is so tiny. You have one other place to check. Have you checked the library? Do you have like a Kindle? Because maybe you could read it on that and just own the copy, if nothing else. Books just follow you home, and And Kurt was saying to Teresa, you love bag sales. You spend extra on duplicate books and take those to used bookstores for trade and then get really good books. Oh, books at bag sales come out to 20 to 25 cents each. Yeah, they do if you do it right. Yeah, I'm always like, I always figure out ahead of time, like, how many books do I need to put in this bag to actually make it cheaper than if I just bought the book on a regular day? And if I can't find that many books, I won't get the bag. Like, I just won't do it. You agree you rarely buy new books. You do get gifts at Christmas or birthday, but otherwise most of your books are used. Yep. And Jane feeling like you're running around with your head cut off today. Oh no, Jane. Oh, I hope things start to calm down for you. Aries couldn't go to bed before you finish God Killer. Oh, you're going to regret that tomorrow. No. But yay, right? And hey, Sam, dinner time, but you'll be joining shortly. Excellent. Glad to see you. Hope you enjoyed dinner. Jay took care of some calls and read a couple more chapters in Exemplary Humans. And you think it's one of the most tender books you've ever read. Oh, that sounds so sweet. I love the idea of that. And then I read books like that, and I'm like, I guess I'm not a sentimental person. But then I was awing and oohing over the short story I just read, so who knows? Nancy finished A Natural Death. Excellent. Got to 88%, 76%, and 40%. Ooh, you are potentially going to have finished a lot of books today, Nancy. Kurt, a serious book recommendation for all you donkey lovers, Platero and I. We'll be looking that up. Platero and I. Good to know. Hey, Ricardo, you're back. You're resting from writing and had your rice and chicken bowl. How was it? And you'll continue writing during the next sprint. Awesome, awesome. I hope you had a wonderful dinner and rest. Sue read more in Big Bunny Bump Off and watched some YouTube. I just love saying that alliterative title. Kurt always meant to read Platero and I. Oh, so you know of it. I'm going to have to look it up. Hello, Lube Juice. How are you? You're new. Well, welcome, welcome. What are you up to? Let me know. Thanks for joining. Lisa in Devil in the Right City reading about the different architects and their behind-the-scenes drama, as well as the race to get the World Fair ready in time is fascinating. I bet. And I can only imagine the architects and like all that kind of drama. Yeah. It was a bedside read. Only read a chapter or two per night. It's more like poetry than prose. Oh, sounds good. Hello, Toya. How are you? A salted pretzel? That is an amazing title. What is that about? Please tell me, because I love that. I absolutely love that. Melanie, hello. You finished your book and can't pick your next one. Oh, okay. Tell us choices. We can help. I love a good, like, everybody vote. Ricardo, you haven't heard the title Platero and I since you were 7 or 8? Oh, now I really need to look this up. What is it about? Lauren finished your book. It was really good. Yay. Started another one, but you haven't really had a chance to listen to it yet. Ooh, exciting, Lauren. Alicia worked on a reading journal and dinner's ready. Ooh, mesquite chicken, butter and herb mashed potatoes and corn. Dinner at Alicia's house. Might be joining. Potatoes and corn and chicken, though, does kind of sound good. Jay was saying same with the Exemplary Humans. Oh, I thought you were talking about Platero and I. Exemplary Humans. Gotcha. Been busy with other things. No worries, Jane. You'll be starting Leave the World Behind. Ooh, I've heard good things about that one. I hope you enjoy it. And I read that Amelia finished her book. And yay, Naomi, you finished your paper. Nice. What's your paper about? Will we understand or will we just be amazed by your brilliance? Or both? And Brennan got potatoes from the store, now making them for dinner. You guys are going to make me want a potato. Goodreads says it's not yet published. Really? Oh, is it? You can get it from Two Lines Press. Oh, it's still in an indie press. Is it going to a major publisher? Is that what's happening? G read how Heidi, My Reading Life, shares her book counts each month for what came in and out. Your nosy self loves it. Oh my gosh, yeah. Jay, you have a subscription to Two Lines Press, and so far you haven't been disappointed. All translated works. I don't know if I know that one. 2 lines press. Good to know. And Kindle's been wanting to mark some playful word passages into Masan, but you have a library copy. Oh no. You went ahead and ordered a used copy, and for others, yay! I'm so glad you're liking it. And J. Exemplary Humans isn't sentimental. I got the books that you were talking about confused. It's really hard to describe, but along the lines of an old woman reminiscing while dreams also wander through. Oh, that doesn't sound sentimental, but it sounds interesting. And it's going to go tomorrow to see if your friend who owns the bookstore downtown can help you out. Lovely. Oh, with finding the copy. Oh, yeah, that's a great idea. And Amelia, you don't even go to bookshops. So yesterday you picked 2 from a box on the street with free books and visited some shops lately for other stuff, but then had great books for very cheap. You just have to avert your eyes. Do the child thing. Like if you can't see them, they can't see you, and call your name. Nobel Prize winning author Juan Ramon Jimenez. Why does his name sound familiar? Has he written something else? Teresa was thinking about eating your dessert for your dinner. Your husband is at the train club and you just eating leftovers. Oh, good, and eat the meal first. I mean, you know. Spanish books, so you know you have to recommend it to everyone. Of course. Oh, speaking of recommending it to everyone, have you read What We Tried to Grow? Berry Grows Here, Ricardo? It's this here. Read it. It has a Spanish title. I don't know what it is because my work is translated. But let me see if I can find it for you real quickly. I can't. But there's the author. And not just Ricardo. I mean, it's obviously an English translation that I read. It was really good. Oh, you study it during middle school or earlier as children's literature, though you're not sure if the author meant it to be considered children's literature or just wrote a good story. That's fair. Your paper was the analysis of Viola Davis and trauma. Wow. Ricardo loves Viola Davis. Probably your favorite actress next to Angelina Jolie. Very different actresses. You bet it's an interesting paper. I know. I am on the story graph. Yeah, I'll drop a link in my namey thingy in the thing. I'm technically on Instagram, but I don't think I've ever posted anything on Instagram in my entire Instagram-y life. So I don't bother sharing that because you will find nothing from me on there. Michelle took an accidental nap. I hope it was great. Ricardo, you haven't? Yeah, check it out. Check it out. He's a Nobel Prize winner. This guy? No. Really? No. If he is, it must be for his journalism. So I'm assuming you're talking about the other Jimenez. I can't remember his first name. Oh my gosh. And you got She Who Remains. 2 remaining on the International Booker Prize. Oh, okay. And Only a Little While Here. And The Poppy War. Nice. Viola Davis grew up in Rhode Island. I did not know that. And that is the next town over for you. So her house is probably about 5 to 10 minutes from yours. Oh, fun. Pretty sure Jimenez has written quite a bit, but not much seems to be translated. Okay, so maybe I have seen his name before. Yeah, I figured it out. Eventually, I was so confused for half a second, but yes, it is so good. So good. I have a video coming out about it soon if you want to know more about it. But spoiler, I already read it. And it was something that came up in my TBR game. I needed a new release. And so I literally went to the bookstore and got a new release, and that was new released in paperback. One of the best books that I read this month. The Spear Cuts Through the Water. No. I don't think so. It was his whole name that looked familiar. Recommend her autobiography, especially as a I, it's time to go back into sprints because I can't read anymore. You read Judge Stone and absolutely telling everyone about it. Oh, nice. You've been reading a book about the Civil War in your small town. I'm not even going to try and say the name by messing it up. And it's so hard to read. Oh, yeah. Yeah. And that book was brutal for me to read. And like, it's gonna be a hard read. It's not a cozy comfort thing, but like it's not totally depressing either, though it moves in that direction. So sorry in advance. She grew up in Central Falls, Rhode Island, and you live in Cumberland. Nice. Oh, I wonder. I mean, I guess you can't really go and visit her home because somebody probably lives there, but cool. It's so good. Oh, you read it 2G? And certainly more recent than ours. Yeah. 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 It was such good commentary on the war then and then just on war in general. I highly recommend it. Let me know if you read it, Ricardo, and what you think. I bet it's even better in Spanish. Anyway, okay, we're going to go into our next sprint. I'm not even going to reset the timer. Yes, I am. I need every second I have to figure out dinner. So there we go. We got that minute and a half back. Enjoy it. I will see you guys in an hour. It'll be 8 o'clock, and then we'll have one sprint left. So make the most of this one because we only have two to go. And I'll see you in a bit. Happy sprinting, everybody. I'll leave my star graph information in a second. Hello. Welcome back. How was your sprint? Mine was good. I'm really thirsty because I left my water cup over here. And I did make dinner, started eating it. It's going well. Nothing fancy. I ended up with broccoli, rice, chicken, and a salad. All super not fancily uh, made. I can't created, cooked. What am I trying to say? I don't know. But that's how my sprint went. And then I sat here, I updated things in my planner. I was listening to a podcast, and that took an hour. So, what did you guys do during your hour? Let me know. Now, I'm like super worried about whether or not I have like broccoli in my teeth. You know that feeling? No reason to think I do, but you never know. When we left, Kurt was saying to Ricardo, you should ask, what books do you recommend to read about the Spanish Civil War? And have I read or anyone else read Patria? You believe the translation is Motherland? No, but that sounds really familiar. It talks about ETA, a terrorist group in Spain that almost caused a second civil war. Oh, no. Oh, goodness. No, none of that. None of that. No, I have not heard about it. I don't think. And it jumped to the top of your list of best books. You were saying that to G. I did pop in the chat my story graph, which is right here. That's what I am on Storygraph. Have you read Mazurka for Two Dead Men? Oh, by Alberta Mendez. You believe the title in English is The Blind Sunflowers. Oh, that's another recommendation. You had to read it for your college admissions exams, and it had everybody in a chokehold. Oh my gosh, wow. I've not heard of that one either. You'll spend an audio credit on it. Oh, it's there as Homeland. Just snagged it. Ooh, okay. Writing these down. So far we have Homeland. And then we have Blind Sunflowers. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. She said, thanks for the rec. You've only read The Hive. You loved Celestine, so you need to check out Mazurka for Two Dead Men. Oh, okay, there you go. So you know the author. And hope that she enjoys it. Though it made you ugly cry. Oh, no. Not ugly crying. No. Oh, Kurt's read The Family of Pascual Duarte, but nothing else. You own The Hive. Ooh, but not Mazurka. The Hive sounds familiar. Also gonna write that down. Okay. And Anne, you're still trying to figure out how you heard about Only a Little While Here. Good luck. Every now and then I'm like, where did this come from? Where did that idea get planted in my head? Yeah, thanks, Ricardo. You and the Family of Pascual Duarte. And you should read it ASAP. Yeah. Not trying to pluff your own stuff, but you have a VideoCon 5 Spanish classics everyone should read. Yes, you do. And you should plug it. Yeah. And if you guys didn't know, Ricardo does have a channel. And he has some great reads. You believe it was your first or second video in English? Oh, excuse your accent. Your accent is great, Ricardo. I don't know what you're talking about. And all the rest of his videos that he puts out, you can always watch with the subtitles and get some more great recommendations. So that's what I do. It was okay. Okay, so you're slow on reading anymore. Oh, because the first experience was like meh. Okay, of course it could be the translation. Meh, maybe, but sometimes not. You guess you know what you're doing this sprint. Yeah, looking it all up. And Kathy made it to part 2. Nice. Ate dinner, going to work out. Sounds good. Enjoy your workout. Hey, Stephanie, how are you? You're home from work. How was work? I hope it was well. Reading The Outsider. Nice. I hope you enjoy. See where the first chapters in Cliff's Clues and Conspiracies, and trimmed 3 of the cat's nails. Like 3 nails on one cat or 3 cat's nails? because one's an accomplishment. Well, both are accomplishment. Let's not lie. But different types of accomplishments. Dina had shrimp Alfredo and began reading the reformatory. Nice. Nancy finished Little Beach Street. Yay. And got 90% in The King's Messenger and 45 in The Morning Gift. Wow, you started with lots of books and you only have 2 left, and you're definitely about to finish one. The dogs are fed. Jay read a couple more chapters about the old woman reminiscing. Jane started reading Leave the World Behind. Oh, yeah, got around to 15%. What are you thinking so far? Because I know it's not a long book. Toya got to 45 pages. Nice job. Teresa, the eagle got back about the same time as you. Oh, the babies were by themselves. Oh, no. Oh, how are they doing? Are they getting more food? Don't they need to be sat on by now to stay warm? Now I'm going to have to go and check and see how the baby eagles are doing. And Artemis, because now they're like tied together for me. You wrote some more in the second chapter. Ooh, it's getting good. Teresa ate leftover salmon and rice with asparagus from the garden. Ooh, I bet that tasted amazing. Kristen ate dinner. We all ate dinner that sprint. And you're going to try to sneak a few pages before the NCAA championships. Yay! Naomi, you worked on a crossword, read some of the Yoda and read some of every day you read, and you're going to head to bed. All right, sounds good. Have a good night, Naomi. You're writing a lot of recs today. I am. Yeah, I have 4 or 5 books and a Mexican restaurant all written down. Hey, Mickey, how'd work go? Yay, you finished. Ooh, that's early for you. And you're reading The 7.5 Deaths of Evelyn Hardcastle. You originally read it when it was released and not sure how you're feeling about the reread. Oh no, what's happening on the reread? Another Nobel Prize author. Good to know. I think I have 1 book by him. I'm going to have to go and look. I might be thinking of somebody else. Having a garden, your own veggies sounds like your final fantasy in life. Yeah, I could see that, Ricardo. You'd probably spend all your time just tending the garden and cooking and writing in the garden and reading in it. You'd never leave the garden, basically, except to go and cook, unless you put a kitchen in your garden. 3 cats, all 4 paws on each. Ooh, Sue, wow. That's even more impressive than I was thinking. Good job. Gary woke up from a nap. That was your accomplishment. Good job. Way to not sleep the whole night away. Jane said goodnight to Naomi and Sue. Big Bear and the Eagles should get more snow this week. Oh, no. Not more snow on the baby eagles. Aw, poor little things. They're going to be so cold. Definitely be the death of your social life. Yeah. You'd be like, you're going to have to come visit in the garden. I mean, I'd come visit you in your garden, Ricardo. Mickey's just not loving it the way you did the first time. Okay. You think it's an indication of how your reading tastes have changed? Oh, that makes sense. I could see that. Because how long ago was it that you read it, Mickey? I could definitely see that. There are some books that I feel like I'm not even going to try rereading because I'm like, I just don't think I would enjoy that now like I did then. Or that the book maybe like didn't like the way it talked about things now and now really don't. Oh, right. Can you imagine if we had like one of those silent reading clubs in Ricardo's garden? We could all go drink mimosas or some other like, sip some wine, read our books, pick veggies and garden, whatever. Sounds delightful. Let's do it sometime. It isn't as hard. Some make it. You live in a city and your yard grows veggies and it feeds you for months. Oh, yeah. That's stuff I don't want to do though. But maybe Ricardo could. You'll make the tea, the coffee, the peanut butter, tahini cookies, or whatever. Everyone's invited. Yay, let's go. Oh, you killed 2 cactus. Oh no. Well, maybe Teresa can tend to the garden. And you can do the coffee and the cookies and the whatnot. Okay, everybody, there's room for everybody to have their little role. Ooh, sun tea with mint. Okay, that'll be Jay's contribution. We'll just have a little community garden. Kurt was thinking Ricardo should invite people over to pull weeds and squish bugs. Oh, true. But it sounds like he needs people to just like plant the plants, which I would too. So I feel you there. Anyway, we're going into our last. One last hoo-ha. let's make it good. Everybody enjoy. We'll come back. We'll talk some more. Always Your Fear when reading. You read it in 2018 when it was first published. Yeah. No, it's not easy for everyone, Teresa. It really is not. Some of us make it hard by like just trying to water. Like watering is not as easy as people make it think. I'm just putting that out there. Animal Crossing in your garden. Yeah, exactly. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Yeah. Goats in the dream garden. Inappropriate places, only eating the weeds and not the other plants. Anyway, let's go into our last sprint. I'm going to go finish dinner and then I'll come back and we'll chat one last time at the end of this hour. Happy sprinting, everybody.